If you wanna stay with me, if you wanna try, maybe you could be with me, but only for the night. And I'll let the window open, baby. Leave my key outside the door. We don't need to tell nobody, but I think I'm ready to belong. Only for the night. If you wanna stay with me, if you wanna try, maybe you could be with me, but only for the night. And I'll let the window open, baby. If you wanna stay with me, if you wanna try, maybe you could be with me, but only for the night. And I'll let the window open, baby. Leave my key outside the door. We don't need to tell nobody, but I think I'm ready.
Sorry about that, guys. I had my mic down. Oh, that's embarrassing. Sorry about that. Uh, anyway, what I was saying is that from next week I'll be doing a like schedule, and we'll feature different games. Maybe not on each day it will be different. It will be probably like different games in a row. Like maybe Monday, Tuesday I'll be doing Ori, then Wednesday and Thursday I'll be doing say Burnout Paradise, and Friday I will be doing Back to V Rising. These are likely to change over time, but the idea is just to mix it up a little bit because I'm sure you all are tired of having me like play this endlessly. Even though that I am showing progress that I of getting to towards the end, level 65 in the game, and we got until we get to level 99. Because apparently level 100 is reserved for the toppity tip toppity dog. Anywho, so that's what's going to be happening from next week is going to be schedules. I will be incorporating the help of my good friend Guppy, who will be posting the, the schedule on Twitter, so everybody will be able to have at least some idea what's going to be happening during the week. Right, and I'd like to make a little bit of a shout out to Sophie Gaming. She she was one of the very first followers of mine, and I'd just like to help her out. if you guys can go look for her, it's Sophie Gaming. It's Sophie, but with an I, not with a Y. It's Sophie Gaming. Go and check her out, and encourage her to also become a streamer herself, because I understand that she is suffering a little bit with motivation uh, to continue this journey of being a streamer, not a VTuber, a streamer. And I still want to show some support to her, even though we haven't really spoken, and I haven't been exactly awake at times to catch her streams. So for all of you who can catch her streams, please do, and give her just at least go have a look at what she's got for you guys. Uh, and also, as usual, we begin each this stream with a verse from Psalms 42, verse 1. And it reads, As the deer pants for streams of water, so my soul pants for you, my God. A little rundown about that. Clearly, all it really means is that for a believer in Christ and God, who is looking for solace in this chaotic world of ours, it is of vital importance that we seek God during those times of great emotional turmoil and great pain in our lives. May not seem like the best way to go to God, but God is a father who is constantly there for us. He is never too busy to hear us out. He's never too busy to answer our prayers, and he's never too busy to plan ahead for us for things to turn out positively for us. As it was for me to possibly get this job that I was offered, and now I don't have it, perhaps I was just merely to be woken up that such things are to come, where I will be called into interviews. This is what I'm interpreting, and that because I've had time to interpret this now, and I've taken out of it that God simply wanted to like remind me that things are changing for the better. It was when I wasn't getting any calls for interviews, whereas right now I can probably expect more interviews in the future, considering that my government is now moving into a more progressive manner. Of course, that's just what I think. It could be a different thing altogether. That um, I gotta just be patient, really. Uh, but yeah, if we are in turmoil of any kind, or even when we are not in turmoil, we must try and seek God all the time. Because for without Him, we are just like a panting deer in the woods, searching for a stream. We will be in total agony because of the because we have no strength to draw upon. Every day we go by day trying to just make it in this world. But the issue is that we cannot always find the the strength to continue going in a positive manner. So any any child of God, never cease trying to seek out God. Never try look towards Him in your times of need, and even in your quiet periods. Such as me, I've had a quiet season. That's what I was actually supposed to say. Quiet season. I've had a quiet season for 2 years now, and I have turned to streaming to try and end that silence. And I'd say that it's working pretty well. That I'm no longer miserable. I have something to look forward to at the end of the day, and I can actually now enjoy my weekends in peace with rest days from streaming. I've created myself a method of routine that now gives me actual drive during the week. So, all in all, we just search for God in everything we do, especially when we are in our most vulnerable states. Amen. Now that the mini sermon is out of the way, let us continue with V Rising today. As I showed yesterday, I am quite. I actually, yeah, I started. I ended yesterday by finally beating a damn blacksmith, and he was a toughie. Now my next target is Sir Magnus the Overseer. He's level 66. I'm a level 65. He's one grade above me, but that's not going to deter me from at least trying. No. I spent most of the day trying to gather the basic resources because I am going to be a little meticulous about how I plan to. Ooh, I forgot some music. There we go. Actually, let me just jump straight to my playlist because I don't want it trailing off away um, from royalty-free music to all the way to actual royalty music. I must do some research to try and find. There's got to be some volume on over there. So turn the volume just a tad. There we go. I hope you guys can hear it. I cannot wait for my beloved friend and good moderator, Guppy, to come online and ask her what's up. Anyway, I left yesterday, or doing my best through one whole stream to beat a damn blacksmith. And all day today, I've been just trying to get the basic resources based on the going down the list here of materials like the copper ingots and the copper ores and everything. And like this side will be probably for the ore, for the raw materials, and this one will be for the refined materials. But we'll see, won't we? But I'm gonna go now to Sir Magnus, and I'm going to fight him, and I'm going to see what I've got to deal with. And I'm not carrying anything important, so I die in this death. I die here. It's not a train smash. Now let's go. Let's see. Harpy nest. I believe he was over here. Yes, I think he was over here. Because it was quite a massive territory that I came across when I absorbed that level 96 character. Hopefully I find an even stronger person on my way. Otherwise, I'll just have to settle for a stooge or something. Yes, I decided I'll start doing a schedule because most of the peeps are doing schedules now, and at least then people will have time to prepare for me, because I'm sure not everybody will visit my Twitch profile to check up on what's going on. They'll want to just get like a beforehand plan that like help them plan their week to come check me out. I try to do it in the PM of my time zone, just because I know I want my main target group to be Americans for the US, because just favor them a lot more, and whoever's awake around that time. I could always just appeal to my own country, but thing is, I don't know if there's many people that do actually watch streamers in South Africa. And as you can see in my Denizen goal up there, I've reset it back by 1 because I don't see Bunny Sushi, whatever her name, their name is. I don't see them in my followers list, so they obviously like followed me for one hot second and then just decided, nah, he's not interesting at all. So yeah, I just reset it back to by 1, so we are back to where we were before the confusion. Which is fine. I'd rather that you guys follow me because you enjoy me, not because I'm a small streamer that just needs a random follower and you don't even watch. Otherwise, we're wasting both our times. Damn it. It's so easy to slip back into old habits. I can say this because today I almost slipped back into the old habit of worrying and stressing about what's not to happen and what's not to come, because now that I don't have this job offer hanging over my head, I have like next to no clue what is to happen at all, and it does kind of scare me, but I had to remind myself that the Lord is with me and He has got everything planned out for me. He will deliver me where I need to be, and He will do well by me as long as I trust Him. Stressing about it is not going to help anybody, especially myself. So, ooh, this must be pure silver. Hot damn. Oh, I'm gonna have to. Oh, yeah, I'm coming to a silver mine. Unstable bauble. I see. I have to get over this way. Now, provided this is just to get a feel of what I'm up against. Or cannot go through that way. This must be A grade silver because I have a natural, well, it's hurting me, but I'm healing faster than it can hurt me, so guess that's fine. Now I gotta find a way to get in. Oh, look what we got here. Okay, now the more I carry, obviously the more it's gonna hurt me, so I gotta get back to the castle quick and deposit this into my storage. Alright. Let's hope I get there quick enough. Because, yeah, I cannot be teleported. I have to come up with some potions now to be able to help me. What I've also come to realize is that the fear of something bad happening is more tied to the fact that tied to the fear itself of something bad happening. And in that sense, it just shows that there's really nothing to fear, and you're only creating an illusionary problem in your mind already. It's just not worth your peace to have that kind of stress in your life when you clearly have no control over it. Yeah, it's human nature to worry about things, I get it, but the thing is, the world's taught us that we must worry. We must even worry about not being worried. And to me, that's just like ultra bullcrap. Must be worried about not being worried. Next minute you must say, I must be hungry because I'm not hungry. I assume yes. Where? No? Will it generate silver ore? Insert a shattered weapon. Insert an ancestral weapon to upgrade. Let's go have a look. I fear that the seat on my chair is going to flop back because now it doesn't have a wall to rest against. Grim Knight Chest Guard. It already sounds powerful. BT dubs, I have myself coffee here, so in a flask, so it will do me good when I need it. No slumps for this gentleman. I couldn't do this before, but check out my eyes. I can close each individual eye. Although the eye that you see although my left eye in real life is a bit of a lazy eye, thanks to a little incident back at school, but yeah, if I try hard enough, it will open. Now I ought to give this aftershock thing a try. And since I've got like the only high grade jewel for it, it'll make sense. Let's see here. Increases projectile strength, projectile range by 25%. Alright. It's now equipped, so hopefully it does something. While I'm here, I'm going to conjure up some potions. Including silver resistance. 40 plague briar, 1 empty glass bottle. Got it. Do I have plague briar? Yes. Is it enough? What did I say it was? 40 out of 28. Yeah, very short. But thankfully I've got them growing upstairs. You know, I wouldn't mind doing streaming in the bushveld. By that I mean like in the Kruger National Park. I'd have like myself a little estate, and I would always stream like when the sun's going down. It would be just fire. Here in the distance, lions roaring while playing this my kind of music. Silver resistance brew and silver resistance potion. Blood rose potion is a lot stronger. How's that? Just need a fishbone and I can make the brew of ferocity and enchanted brew. because I think I bellyached about it to you on stream about how I loved my trip to the Kruger National Park in December, and it really reinvigorated my love for the rustic, for the wild, like I used to have when I was a kid, and how I just love the idea that, yeah, out there is wild animals, and all that's protecting you from them is just this electric gate that, like in Jurassic Park, can just fade away just like that. It just takes one bad power outage and then you're screwed. Just as the same when you're on those trucks or safari guide drives, just how screwed you will be when you fall off that truck and they don't notice you and they still drive off. My friend, you're officially on the menu, because apart from the game drive guides, education into the wild and use of firearms and such, the one thing that's protecting you apart from the game drive guide from the other wild animals is the fact that the wild animals see you as part of that vehicle. They see the vehicle as as one animal, and you're just like an ornament on it. I know, pretty degrading, right? No wonder there are snobby millionaires out there that want to pretend to be a man and shoot them. They've been emasculated by a damn animal. Albeit according to Adam Savage? No, Adam Conover. Yeah, sorry. Adam Conover, who explains that, yeah, there's a benefit to what the rich people going hunting in Africa for the trophy. There's a benefit about that. The benefit is that alright, I'll come back here and we'll circle the whole perimeter. At the same time, we'll see what blood type is out there that we can use. Yeah, so yeah, according to Adam Conover's research and everything, those rich people are only allowed to shoot old and rogue animals. Like if there's one matured black rhino out there that is causing more mayhem amongst its own kind by being reckless or a rogue, then he's targeted for hunting for the rich people. And the rich people would be doing a service by taking down a dangerous beast in order to feel like they actually have something downstairs, and saving like plenty of animals and the wild and the environment from a reckless and dangerous animal that's gone rogue, and supporting the infrastructure of the game reserves by paying vast amounts of money to be able to hunt one animal. I mean, yeah, it's still sad that we are basically attaching a price tag to an animal's life. But if you think about it, it makes sense. It makes sense because that animal could be suffering, and there's like very little people will be able to do for it. I mean, ultimately, it is still going to be looked after because it's the game reserve's job, or the game, or the wild safari parks. It's their job to be able to help the animal. But if they deem it that the best way for it to go is to be put out of its misery, then why not monopolize on it? And who better to monopolize it with than with the rich jockeys who think that firing a gun will make you a man? Simple. Of course, that's what Adam Conover says. And Adam Conover is apparently he is a trusted source. We just need to make up our minds what we believe. Ultimately, I think the whole hunting thing is unnecessary. I mean, we are in the 21st century, the new millennium. We have got AI that's on the rise to being close to the ones we have seen in movies, and we still need to go hunting for animals? Really? No. He's definitely a lot stronger, so I'll take him. My country, South Africa, is actually one of the main countries out there in the world that actually allows the rich to hunt their animals, the ones that are permitted to be hunted, for monetary gain. Plus, the money will go into good efforts to keep the rest of the animals safe. Again, still not cool to end a poor creature's life unless it's necessary, such as when you need to eat. That's the only time I will actually ever hunt an animal, is if I need to eat. And you know what? The only animal I've ever hunted is a fish. Yes, fishing is a form of hunting. Wonder how Guppy's doing. If she's feeling okay. And if she got enough sleep. Yeah, I fairly enjoy Adam Conover's invulnerable, huh? Okay, then how am I gonna get in? Especially like Adam Conover's whole take on the moon landing and all that. Like, how it was, how it couldn't possibly be faked. And for good reason why. According to him, I'm still pretty much on the... well, no. I do believe that we touched down on the moon, and we are... as a species, we did touch down on the moon. We are there. So, anybody who says that we aren't not there, then they're clearly either in denial or they're just so heavy into conspiracies that there's no helping them. But Adam Conover actually pointed out a lot of facts why it cannot be faked. It would cost a lot more to fake it, to make it look more otherworldly and more convincing than... Ooh, did he just exit? So was like that my only time to go in there? I hope not. And like the many photos that we have, contrary to many conspiracy theorists' claims, the photos clearly show that all the natural lighting in the photo is unnatural to what you would find on Earth. And if you try to do that in like a studio, you would be costing the studio and yourself more trouble and money than the actual moon landing cost. So it's simple as that. And whoever was, what I've also liked about Adam Conover is that he like makes like theatrical examples why it would be much harder for them to do this or do that than the actual like fact that he was trying to push forward. Really, damn it, you were too strong for your own good. That. I eliminated the slave master, and yeah. Now let's see how tough this guy is. Well, how do you like that? And of course he's ice. The ruffians can help me. Okay, Zonin, just, dodge that next time. Wow, okay, he's quite tough. So... Of course that they would hurt me, because they're shooting with bullets. Hey, hi, hello, good morning, good evening, my friend. Hi, Guppy, how you doing? Hope you're feeling well. Oh, well. This is more of a trial run than to actually do anything against them. I hope my best and favoritist of all moderators is doing alright. And at this point, my dearest friend. Yeah, this might be a. This might take the whole stream. Because on one hand, he seemed a bit easy, but I should have known that he's not. None of these guys are until they prove that they are easy. Go away. I need to get to him quickly. Why don't you guys leave me alone? And this is the only way in, as far as I know. But it just seems like it. So I've got immunity to silver. I've got power of boosted magic and more. I'm doing pretty well. How are you? I'm doing great, thank you. No problems at all. No problems at all. Maybe I must try and kill all the slave masters. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Okay, taking out one slave master is already hard enough. Yeah, so this is gonna be a toughie match. Looking forward to the movie next week, Friday, Guppy. It's always nice to have something to look forward to. And just a quick check, Guppy. All sound is fine, right? You can hear me. There's nothing that's overbearing on sound or anything. Like you're not struggling to hear me because the music's too loud. It's all good. So yeah, when we see him start to charge up, that's when we skedaddle. Sound is good. I'm glad to hear that. So this guy's another classic example of always keep moving. He's got guards everywhere. Hot damn. It's alright if browsers, yeah. Damn it, I'm using my... For some reason it feels like my guy's more sluggish. But I assure you, you didn't miss anything important that I could say or anything. Oh crap, jeez like it. He came out of nowhere. Oh crap, again. Take your eyes off him for 1 second and he will already impale you. But apparently he's not that tough. How? How's that? Just died once. And I beat him already. Haha! And technically he was not zoned because it wasn't a hellacious struggle between two opposing forces where one of them was getting angry and one of them was just waltzing about as if he owned the place, which he does. But that's not the point. Nah, he just got simply owned, that's all. Is there a way to open this thing without having to... Yeah, there we go. So he was strong. Let's not brush that aside. He was. But the ruffians were a great help. Thank you, Guppy. Oh, you're a pain in my sass hole. Sass hole, also known as my mouth. Now, yeah, he looks like a pompous piece of crap. Who's next? Baron do whatevers. No time for him. I have to get back to my castle and utilize the gifts that I've earned. So, let us... Wait. I will have no idea where I'm going if I don't... There we go. Let's go. Damn it. Always when I think I'm far away. I'm far enough. Damn it, again. Holy crap. I'm getting tired of you guys. No. Yeah, if it's not an arrow that gets me, it's a bullet. Well, actually, several arrows have hit me while I'm on my horse lately, and they've just no effect at all. So I think I'm getting that strong that I cannot be pushed off by just regular ammo. That's fine. I'm not complaining. While I was busy on this today, I managed to take down, well, yeah, I took down like the whole bandit copper mine alone, without like really needing to heal myself. And I'm thinking now, at one time, it was difficult enough for me to clear like 5 groups of bandits. Now I can take down the entire camp alone. Granted, they are like level 7 or something. So, right, let's see what he's given me. Assortment of wide storage shelves, large material storage. This is gonna be awesome. Pardon me, I'm gonna. Sorry, that was a sneeze. I'd rather not blow your guys' eardrums out with my bellowing sneezes. You know, a guy reaches this. Whoa. Yeah, okay, so you can still go back to small and large. Okay, that makes sense. But I will reserve that tomorrow when I'm going to come back online to continue sorting everything out here. But surely that's not all he gives me, right? Apart from this. Crystal Lance. Let's give him the Crystal Lance. Okay, now who's next? Level 70. Holy moly. Can I even? Turn Athenium? Yeah, it's... Sorry, I'm all over the place on my desktop. So, Guppy, any plans for today? Oh, that's right. Let me actually look up an Atheum, or whatever it's called. Rising. Okay. The Atheum is the highest tier of research structures used to unlock tier 3 blueprints. Use research desk and study for tier 1 and tier 2 blueprints respectively. Okay, so how do I get it? Unlocked by Henry Blackbrew, the Doctor. Okay, and who is he? Is he one of the level 70 bastards I have to... Did I already face him, maybe? Where is he? He's up here by level 74. You mad? How do they expect me to get to level 70 if I've got nowhere to go? No way to improve. This is gonna be a toughie. I got some valuable sapphire and gems. Yeah, I need someone who can help me advanced loom. I'm a little lost for words here. I mean, it cannot be the extent of it, can it? It's basically telling me that I'll have to just gun it when I go after those guys. Hold on. I got a message from a cousin of mine. Just let me look it up quickly. Let me just answer this quickly. Okay. Okay. And, just let him know. Sorry about that. Might have to go into the territory of Dark Silver. Alright. I'll try craft that, see if it brings anything up. Gonna need some spectral dust, whatever it is called. On my little talk yesterday about the 40k Warhammer universe, there's this one Primarch called Magnus the Red, and I've heard his voice done by official Warhammer individuals, like, you know, by the actual games and the concept themselves, by the actual people. And Pendant of the Night, Pendant of the Warlock, Pendant of the Sorcerer. No. Anyway, I've heard all the voice lines, and even the one by Alpha Busa, Bravo Alpha Busa. I've heard them all, and I prefer the one Alpha Busa has on hand. Whoever voices Magnus in Emperor's Text-to-Speech device, prefer that voice among the rest. What am I doing? Oh yeah, I'm looking for magical stuff. I think this stream is going to be mostly about farming and stuff. So it might not be that interesting of a stream, people. Just to let you know. BT Dubs, Guppy, I forgot that you probably are at work. So apologies, no rush, you don't have to answer me straight away. I can wait. Alright. I know there's a way to make the magical substance. It's probably at the alchemy table. Or here? Okay, now I'm curious. What about here? Dark silver ingot, 4 power cores, and primal blood essence. I think that's what I'm gonna shoot for in this game, in this stream. I'm gonna shoot for the Castle Hearts upgrade, and I'm going to see what it bestows upon me in power. Now to just hunt for the ingredients to make dark silver ingots. According to 40k Warhammer lore, Magnus the Red is the... So, according to that, he's the sole cause the Emperor... for the Emperor of Mankind's current condition. And Mankind's condition at in the 40k Warhammer. Because, yeah, he was tricked by Tzeentch, the Chaos God. Warhammer is pretty dense when it comes to lore. I think I must just go, there we go. This is obviously not enough. It is enough, but only for one. Well, I'm heading back to the Cursed Forest to kill some ghosts. That's okay, not that. That cannot be teleported. I'll just stash this somewhere where it will not hurt anybody here. What about this? Cannot be teleported. Everything else besides that. Just put you there. Now off to go kill some ghosts so I can get some more of this. Just 11 more of that. And something else. And then I'll be able to upgrade my dungeon heart. I like to call it a dungeon heart because I grew up on like Dungeon Keeper, War for the Overlord, or Underlord, or whatever. Those kinds of games. Maybe I'll play that along with other games. Right. Hey, darling. How you doing? Can I kill you? And it turns out that the vermin trap, or whatever it's called, you can even have mutant creatures and ghosts and spiders spawn from there if you have the right ingredients. But the thing is that they will attack you. Anything that isn't rat will attack you. Just something to keep in mind if you do start playing this game, Guppy, that not everything you grow in the vermin lab will be docile. In fact, everything but the rats isn't docile. Which kind of makes sense, because I mean, just because you summon them doesn't mean that they're your friends. 12, 24, 36. To make 12 of those ingots, 11, 22, 33. Yeah, I need 33 more spectral dusts. Or maybe... Okay. Right. Might be able to get it from all these ghost crystals that I've been smashing about. Seriously, how crazy powerful do you have to be in order to not be that deterred by ultimate attacks? I wonder. Does anybody actually still go to the theaters? or movies anymore. Um, given, well, especially after COVID, a lot of people found it difficult to ever go to any of those once popular places before it. Mostly showing that during lockdown, that there's plenty of things you can live without that are in the comfort of your own home. And so now I'm thinking, if that's the case, then who goes to movie theaters anymore when you've clearly got streaming services that will do the job way better? For example, you could bring your own snacks and such, and you will not have to deal with noisy people in the theaters that think that it's a place to chat. There's actually like a whole video. I can't for the life of me remember the guy's name on YouTube, but he's made several videos that like point out the obvious when it comes to video game characters. Like one time he made a video about Marcus Phoenix from Gears of War. How a lot of people had the comment that Gears of War was over masculated or masculine. You know, it was just far too much testosterone based. The guys were grunts and they were just like over the top manly, you know, that kind of thing. And that if they just toned it down a little bit, then it would be fun. Then it would be just as much of an endearing game. Of course, they did that, and not so satisfying titles exist with the Gears of War name on it. Not so satisfying, but I didn't say that they're utter failures. They still capture the over-the-shoulder magic that Gears of War has been known for. Right. I think I'm gonna find some more ghost stone crystals in here. And if I take them to the advanced grinder, I'll be able to get myself spectral dust. And this YouTuber I was just talking about even teamed up a little bit with Meat Canyon to get a point across again about how people shouldn't let their dogs just bark. Especially when someone is just walking by the house. You see this dog every day, that dog sees you every day, and they still bark like you're a total stranger. And yeah, it's just one of those things where, you know, it's super annoying. Ah, okay. 1, 4, 8, 12, 16, 20. So I'll be getting plenty out of this. Geez, so many scourge stones. But yeah, this guy made a video on COVID where we were just like 3 weeks into the lockdown, and he really makes a video as if the lockdown didn't end until like millennials were old people. And it pointed out things that millennials have come to rely on for emotional sustenance to be able to cope with daily life. One of them being going to movies, going to restaurants, going to shopping centers and such, and how movie theaters are no longer relevant, considering that we can now watch movies at home thanks to streaming services. And that another thing that can die is GameStop, according to this guy. Me, I've never been to GameStop before. I know my brother has stocks in GameStop, so in a few years he'll probably be rich, which is good for him. But yeah, it's just that GameStop, I guess for some people, has become nothing but a chore to go visit and see. Especially now that you get games on Steam, you're no longer waiting in line at GameStop for midnight release. You're waiting on your computer at night for a release. It's kind of sad, but times are changing. Oh, my mouse just died on me. Just a moment. There we go. Yeah, I still remember the lovely LAN parties used to have. I used to go to one when I was a teen. It's called Liberty LAN. It was organized by this lovely old couple that they had connections to the local church, which where Liberty LAN was taken of. It was a plus 200 LAN between strangers, and some of them were not afraid to show what they were watching on their big screens and all that, especially when it was wasn't suitable for all ages. Let me put it that way. Content that they were watching, and I had myself Monster iced tea by my side, like a whole 12 cans of it, and that kept me awake through the whole weekend. It was like from Friday at 8 o'clock at night until Sunday 10 in the morning. I was just awake. We were swapping materials from each other. Well, not material, like, content, like movies, videos, music, some games that we didn't have. And it was glorious. We all got together, and we all like-minded people. We just all enjoyed some time away from home to be in the same building with the same interests. It's okay. It's okay, Guppy. Discord has been having a lot of updates of late. Right. While we wait for that dark silver to be created, what else do we need in order to upgrade the dungeon heart? Yeah, I think I'm gonna play War for the Overlord as well. Power core, okay. Is it forged here or something? Looks like I haven't unlocked that yet. Ah, this doesn't look good. It basically says that it's an in-game item, and I won't be able to get it until I've defeated a woman who's like a power master. Yeah. So blood corpse pile. Hmm. And yeah, I will. I'll be very honest. At those lands, I did bring upload a lot of, well, downloaded. Well, I don't know what the right term is. It's for I should use, because I did get material that was indecent. But it mostly was anime, because back then I was still crazy about anime. I mean, I like anime now. It's just not as crazy. But you will catch me watching like old anime from the 90s and early 2000s, like Blue Gender, like it's Blue Gender. What else? Bubblegum Crisis, Tokyo 2040. All those lovely bits of anime that was worth staying up until midnight on a Saturday. So essentially, this dark ingot is useless to me. No, let me check more into this. Yeah, defeat the level 77 boss. Yeah, sure. How? Baron du Beauchamp the Sommelier? What? Formerly a traveling swordsman for hire, the good Baron earned his title of Grand Sommelier after winning a tasting contest hosted by the Church of Luminance. His abilities were so extraordinary, it's said that he can name the ingredients, their ages, and their places of origin with only a sip of brew. Though his new position offers him all the worldly goods he could desire, those who know him well suspect he may miss the taste of blood on the tip of his blade, most of all. Alright. So I need some coarse thread, because I think I'm gonna have to unlock a lot of technology through scrolls. Yeah, but I never did wait outside of GameStop or we had Look and Listen. That was the name of our store brand in my country. We had that, and there were people that were piling outside waiting for it for a new game to come out. But I never did that. I waited until my folks said I was good enough to get a game. So we mostly just um, did with what we had. And at the time, I was kind of busy trying to complete Final Fantasy VIII, and I still haven't finished it. The furthest I've gotten was like the second form of Ultimesa. And she merges with Grim, whatever his name is. They turn like into a half car, half beast type of thing. I don't know. I'm going to be getting some more pollen. Because that's going to require a lot of horse thread. Thankfully, I have surplus to spare. But with growing my own flowers and such, just need to get more seeds so that I have an overwhelming surplus. Yeah, I believe my first game for the PS1 was Tomb Raider. It's the one where you start in it was the one where you start in at the Great Wall of China. And if you go into a secret area, you will get attacked by 2 lions. Time to have some coffee. Thankfully, I brought mine. Yeah, that was the first PS1 game we had, apart from a demo disc or something. This flask was worth its money. Still hot. Ugh. Yeah, Guppy, if you're still listening, no worries. We can, I can wait. I know that you're working. Work comes first. Damn it. I need to get one of those, like, little, I don't know what they're called. But they, like, hold your wires and such. Hey, man. What I miss the most about the early 2000s, what I miss the most is not school. That's for damn sure. Still despise it to this day. Is simplicity that things were, especially when I moved when it was still early years of living up here in Johannesburg. The whole idea of that just a simple walk to the square that's near my house was all I needed to have a good time. I wanted to go and do something exciting. Go to the square, go play at the arcade. Maybe we'll watch a movie. Go to the secondhand store and pick and see what goodies they've got there. And hey, CNA might even have your next model issue out. That's what I liked. Is that I was not burdened by this whole job searching thing and whether I should be married by the time I'm 35. Not that I was ever pressured to get married, but you know the whole that was like most of my classmates as well. Idea of a fulfilled life is that yeah, I'll be married by the time I'm 25, guys, and I'm like, really? So you're not gonna try and travel the world a little bit, not try to do anything exceptionally awesome with your life until you know you decide to anchor down, not going anywhere, not going to try and seek out other higher aspirations. You're going to just give it up already right now and just have children. I understand if you want children, but man, give it a few years. Me? I don't mind. If there's a lovely lass out there, a lovely woman out there who is for me, and we both decide to tie the knot, then fine. But I'm not going to act like I'm not going to exasperately chase it. No. Those man, especially when I was in school, they drove the point into us about teenage pregnancy, how to have safe sex, and this kind of stuff. Have all that kind of precautions and everything. And even if you do like wear protection and such, the chances are that it probably will not work. So just don't do it. And I was like, message received. Message received. That's why I think if you can call it relationships, I did have 2 girlfriends in high school. One of them, it was like so-so. The other one got as close as possible, but nah. I think they're both happily married now, so good for them. Making some more of these scrolls. To any lurkers in my stream, I hope you're enjoying. Sorry if I'm talking nonsense and might be boring you. But then again, if you're still there after this long, then obviously you're finding something enjoyable about it. And one of my favorite houses of the early 2000s that I lived in, this house was perfect, man. It had excuse me, just trying to get an itch. There. It had its own like miniature secret garden or something, and it had a pool. So I was set for summers when it was too hot. It was awesome. Now that place has been turned into absolute dump. I'll tell you why. I will mention a certain group of people, but I will not mention explicitly what they are, or I won't mention their actual name. Because it may seem like, well, it will come across as if I'm being discriminative. But there are these kind of guys, or these kind of people out there, especially in my country, where they think it's awesome to have this big house, right? And then you have these like tall, imposing gates and walls that are like just saying you can't come in. And I get that. Security. In South Africa, security is vital in order to be comfortable in your own home, especially with the crime rate. But now, what defeats the whole idea of this of a secured feeling is that you build a foyer or a lobby in by your front door, where the house peeks over the large gate and large wall, and you can clearly see what kind of chandelier is hanging in the foyer or lobby because there is a glass window showing into the house. Above the door, it is showing inside the house, and it shows a big chandelier that is like saying, I'm so rich, come get this, boys.
Ian White 71 just followed.
Ian White, thank you very much. Welcome. Thank you very much for following, and I hope I'm worthy of your streams. Worthy of your viewing, my friend. Sorry. This also means that you're now my friend, and I will do my absolute best to remember you, or identity to your name. How do you like that? So yeah, it's those kind of people. Like I said, I'm not going to give them an actual label. There's just letting you guys know that there is kinds of people out there, and there's like numerous people like that, especially in my country, because I don't see this happening anywhere else. I look on Google and all that, and I just found out, yeah, it's a subculture. No, it's not a subculture. It's like a status symbol or something. It's crazy. So Eon White, I hope you're doing well this well, it's evening for me. I don't know where you are situated, but I hope you're doing well nonetheless. Yeah, I know the sorts of people like that. We have a few in the UK. Oh, so you're in the UK. Welcome. And I'm happy to have a member of the UK. You have those sorts of people? Then I was looking in the wrong places then on Google. Yeah, but it's just like obnoxious where, I mean, yeah, sure, it's nice, but do you have to like make sure that the rest of the main street sees it? It's madness. How's the election doing? If you're meaning like the US elections, the richness met the election. Ian, I am a South African streamer. If you mean the elections in America, I don't pay much attention to that, my friend. And the richness madness, well, I can tell you because there are a bunch of people who didn't like. No, SA. Oh, you mean how's the election going in my country? Oh, okay. Well, I don't know if you know about it, but the governing body that has been going on for the past 30 years didn't get much of a majority vote, but still big enough that they basically still won. But now they have to do a government union with other political parties. So now it's a joint government between different parties, and they're still sorting out the this and that. So yeah, uh, like I like my rules, the rules of my stream mention, not no political nonsense, but I will allow just a little bit, just not over the top that will cause people to fight. You know, nobody is to fight in my stream. If you do, then perhaps a 1 day ban, but I must actually look into that. 1 day ban if you guys fight due to political reasons in my chat, in my in my stream. But yeah, just to let you know, things are looking well now that there's a joint government, that there's no longer just one governing up. Yes, but it's pretty much over now. We're just now in the phase of distributing power between the members of the new joint government, and that's about it. As for the richness madness, I even seen this in I wouldn't say rural areas, but like, you know, really rustic areas, especially up here in Gauteng, where it's okay. There are rough parts of some places, and I don't want to call them anything mean or anything, because I'm not sure if that's like the correct term to call it. Sort of slum-like areas. Let me put it that way. And these guys, well, toads to them for trying to make the best of their situation, because they have like put on what you would think is a mansion-like aesthetic to their dwelling, and it's like, okay, cool guys. You at least still want to present yourselves. Then the very next day they get robbed. And as for the UK, I can understand that you guys have got a bit of a surplus of refugees and such. That must be difficult. All parts of many parts of Europe, really. But people are trying to flee from like the chaos of their respective countries. But these ones that like misbehave in the countries that are holding them on refugee status, still no excuse to behave the way they are now. Yeah, about my country now, we are starting to get our railways back. Whereas before, we've had like can you imagine a country that isn't using its railways? What would happen? How would you get most of the logistic needs of the country across? You'd use trucks. And can you imagine that many more trucks on the road? The blue train was still going, but, you know, it was it was often cancelled to be used. You know, it was because there were metal thieves that will keep on stealing from the railroads. Because of that, they had to cancel like a lot of train times, and they even had to close down a few railway stations. But thanks to Praza, the railways are coming, and Transnet is even trying its best now to reopen many railways, but with the help of private companies. So it's a sign that things are changing, and huzzah! And for me, I recently went for an interview for a job. Unfortunately, I didn't get it, but it's a sign that things are changing, that I at least got called. So I'm happy to see that maybe in a few months I will probably be back at working, because I've been for like 2 years without work. And trust me, I have tried to apply, but I've just been met with silence. Sorry to bring the mood down, but it's facts here. Unfortunately. But the blue train is still running, it's just not running as often as it should. It's only in the Western Cape, near Cape Town, where you will still see trains. Even old-fashioned locomotives are still running. Beautiful things, the locomotives. A true testament to what the Industrial Revolution was all about. Progress. I don't really like to talk about much about my country's shortcomings, because I don't want to get caught out by a potential viewer from South Africa and they will just call me a hater of my own country, because I'm not. I just want to point out that I am somewhat concerned about my country and all. Good scenery, good wildlife. Yes, indeed. In fact, if you've ever been here in South Africa, Ian, I highly suggest you go to Cape Town or the Western Cape. And if you're really feeling adventurous, go to the Kruger National Park. You'll love it there if you want to see real wildlife. And I'm talking about elephants, zebra, or as we say in South Africa, zebras, giraffes, rhinos, cheetahs, leopards, hyenas, the whole love. Been to Johannesburg quite a few times, but ain't been to Kruger yet. I like that last part, yet, which means that you plan to go sometime, right? I've recently been there for the first time ever, and I loved it. Kind of made me think back to when I was living in a small town in KwaZulu-Natal, and it kind of gave me the vibe that I was in Jurassic Park there. Yeah, hop across border from where wife lives. Let me look. Let me just find out where that is. Oh, the capital of Botswana. Oh, okay. Sorry, I don't know much about other countries close to my country, except Zimbabwe, which I know for many years under a certain man was farmer murder capital of the world. But pretty much, yeah, it's close by. But if you want to see real wonder, African wonder, you go to the northwest West Rand in Gauteng, which is it's nothing short of a different world there, as they say. You'll be able to see clear Milky Way stars and everything there. I haven't been there myself, but a friend of mine has told me about it, and he loves it. I think he was just too intoxicated to probably distinguish that. Yeah, you just saw smoke, friend, not the Milky Way. Okay, I'm just gonna go put these things down. I'm gonna try and brew some potions so that I can go and tackle these monsters. Probably will attack. I'll probably attack this guy first. This trip to Kruger National Park ignited my love for taking pictures whenever I travel now. So but you're in the UK and your wife lives in Botswana. Is that like, are you like just in the UK for work, or is she in the Botswana for work, or what's the deal there, friend? If you don't mind me asking. Welcome back, Guppy. Behold, newest follower, Ian White. Give him a lovely warm welcome, and yeah. Yeah, Blood Rose, Wrangler. New fishbone and empty water skin. Hello, Ian. Welcome in. Welcome in. Thank you so much for following Zonin. Yes, indeed. Thank you a lot, Ian. It's I appreciate it. And you're welcomed with open arms. So did you have a small meeting, Guppy? Yeah, this chair's definitely gonna need some reinforcements. how much is the battery percentage now? 33%. Okay, we probably will be seeing my PNG avatar or model in action tonight. Also, Guppy, you should be receiving my of a sort. Yes. Yeah. Okay. Well, you will be receiving the games. I will be. She's still here, but I got my earbuds connected to my phone now. Ah, so you can listen in on me. Listen on me while she yaps away. And are you able to look at your phone? Look at the stream a little bit, Guppy. Alright, check what I can do now. I figured you'd appreciate that. That's going to be a signal from now on between us and all my friends as well on here that if you can't hear me, then I'll give you a wink to tell you that it's all good. Yeah, I discovered that I'm discovering a lot of new things about VC Face. Right, I got enough. Now I can go actually brew them. I love that about avatars in general, that they can wink. Not blink, wink, just to add some sass to it, to their models. Mine has an obsession with winking, apparently. I saw that with the video you uploaded on YouTube last night. Guys looked like they were out of control. Independent blinking of the eyes. And I was saying earlier that my left eye is kind of a lazy eye in real life, so capture software doesn't really, well, capture it very well unless I forcibly open it and make it apparent that, yeah, I did wink. I think tomorrow I'll first start off, when I come back into this game, to put down some tiles. It was something I was supposed to do a while back now. And just to play around a little bit. Even when I'm in seriously, that is an awesome effect. I love that my character can glow. It's more of like him being a. Since he's an AI, that's a sign of his core being overloaded because he's so mad. Or when he's powering up, then his core generates more light. Yeah, nobody, I don't think anybody has actually, well, people have seen the debut stream, so, but still, I'm gonna show what my character Zone and Prime really looks like without this vessel, without this synthetic skin and everything. Let me just bring it in. Yeah, add source, media file, brand new media file. We'll just call that core. This is just to show you what my real essence looks like as an AI. I'm exposing my heart to you people, so don't laugh. This is what this is my real essence. Guess it interrupts with the actual capture. Okay, now I'm going to Forbidden Territory. But you all saw it? Well, there he is. Yeah. Right where he is, where the little AI core is placed. That's technically where it's situated. Right about there. Yeah. In my vessel, in this vessel, he's right there. My AI core is right there. And that's my true form. This whole vessel that I've got now, it's just to interact with you guys, to be more human. But ultimately, that's not what I really am. I'm an AI core far too advanced for human understanding. And far too advanced for my own understanding, apparently. Now, I'm gonna go and check out this next big bastard. While on the way, I'm gonna try and find some new blood. You had someone make your model, didn't you, Guppy? Oh, I bet you are being called by your boss. Never mind. And Ian, how are you faring today? Are you doing well? I don't know if I asked you that already. Oh, you're also playing V Rising. How can a little piglet like that be at that level? What the? How far are you? Level 61. Oh, alright. So you'll be soon going up against Sir Magnus. Yeah. May seem easy in the beginning, like most of the guys here, but yeah, he's anything but. Kind of a pain. Then again, most of them are, aren't they? Ooh, just went the wrong way. Yeah, sooner or later. Wish you success. Still far away, so he is on the other side. I swear, the weather's trying its best to make me sick, but body's doing a good job of resisting. I mean, I do feel some symptoms of flu or something like that, but like they're not hitting as hard as they normally would. Multivitamin's doing a good job. So yeah, Ian, that's my lore. I am an AI, highly advanced one, that you can barely distinguish me from, well, very difficult to distinguish me from a typical AI and a human. And my quest is to further develop and advance in myself and everything I do. And that makes you a denizen of my nation. Whoa, what level? 55. You're a waste of time. Sooner or later, you're gonna be mine. Sooner or later, in a matter of time. Ooh, a delicious level 90. Love that. Well, 90%, I mean. 90% blood. Come here. Whoa, I'm vulnerable right now. Ah, and I'm dead. What would you say is the most annoying thing about this game, Ian? The thing that you have to always run all the way back to where you were killed? Or that even though you're like 7 levels above a character, they can surprise you by one offing you or getting incredibly lucky? And Guppy, when you can answer, when you can, no rush. Do you have a Kamiyoshi? I'm sure everybody has theirs. I'm not sure of mine. I don't even think I have one. Yep, that the constant being told that I've got stuff in my pockets that won't let me. Yes, yes, yes. I despise that as well. That is super annoying. Hello, Guppy. Kamiyoshi is, I guess it's a VTuber or streamer or something that you really admire a lot, and you wanna kind of like basically idolize them. Like Mint Phantom, her Kamiyoshi is Henya, the genius. And if you were to suddenly be put into a chat with them, you'd freeze up because you're so nervous. I guess that's kind of the whole concept behind the Kamiyoshi. Somebody as a streamer or VTuber that you just, yeah, whole celeb crush kind of deal. Fair enough. Did I get him? Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Please go. If you're gonna kill me, then with the 90%, I got the 90%. Screw you guys. Oh, that's true. That's true. Close. I think I do have someone, but it's very close. But I wouldn't say it's really an Oshi or Kamiyoshi, whatever. I'm still pretty new to that concept myself, but it's close. It's close. Yeah, Ian, I feel for you, man. The teleportation thing where you have to empty your pockets. I mean, what is this? A trip to the airport? It's supposed to be teleportation, not TSA search up. Still laugh a little bit when I check that South Park episode of the TSA. How serious that one guard took his job. As if it mattered. But Mint Phantom is adorable. I mean, she's got this whole mini maid vibe about her. But man, the girl's also got a mouth on her. An absolutely heinous mouth when she gets frustrated. But just to clear it, no, she's not the closest thing to an Oshi I have. Closest thing to an Oshi for me would be, I don't know. But the closest thing is a certain mermaid. Certain mermaid named after a fish. Yeah, and yeah, pretty much that. Oh, not to mention, she's got the embodiment of chaos as a life partner. That's as close, but you see, when it comes to an Oshi, you like them because they're sort of like on the level of a celebrity to you. Whereas this person, name escapes me many times, they're more emotionally close, beneficial to me, and they get me through the times of difficulty that I often face, inspire me to be a more decent person, and overall, I just hate to go back to a life without them. They're that kind of person to me. Yep. Alright, now I gotta return back to the dam. I gotta return to the castle. This stuff is nearly broken. And despite, you know, and the I've seen this mermaid, right? By the looks of it, she's had her fair share of battles and scars because she looks like she's been through a lot. And okay, I guess I'm just led here into his domain. How's that? And it's absolutely crazy how she's endured so much, but still maintains her, well, what do you call it? Mermanity? Nah. That's not a right word. Mermaidity? Well, mermaid version of humanity, basically. That's what I'm trying to say. That is about the closest thing, but like I said, it's more of an emotional. It's far more than just a celebrity thing. Celebrity crush. It's more of a, yeah. And I only wish that after all she's done for me, I could at least one fifth repay it back. Not as that I think that I owe her anything, but it's just I know that kindness like hers deserves kindness back, just to show that it's appreciated and it must be returned, to show that the feeling is mutual and that the act is never going to be forgotten. It will all come full circle for Ivan. Sorry about that. One day, though. One day. I'll do something. I'll do something worth all that. Boy. Why do we need quartz for damn glass? I mean, really? Guess I give up some bottles. I guess I can give up some bottles. Even though she's told me, like, nearly to the point of threatening me. No take back, no paybacksies, no nothing of that sort. My conscience won't allow it. Yeah. More glass is needed. Looks like I'm going outside for a bit to find some glass. And no, it's not Ariel, just to let you know. Please, Ariel cannot hold a fin to this particular mermaid. Even the voice is more angelic. I was like before, how's that even possible? But hey, there it is, right there. What? It's true. You should hear it. It's fantastic. I know that it's not that. I'm not maybe exaggerating, but I mean it's. I don't know. At least to me, I mean I've watched Little Mermaid countless times, and I've always thought Ariel's got the best singing voice for a princess. But then I hear this one, and I'm like, wow. Like the sirens could learn a thing or two. And the angels in heaven are taking notes, and yeah, it's that kind of thing, you know. But I know you're a fan of the Little Mermaid, so I can understand you're very loyal to hers, and that. But wait, when you hear it, you will see it. I think Ian's gone. I think all this mopiness has chased him away. Yeah, he left the stream. That's okay. This mopiness might have been too much for him. And let's not get started on the laugh. You're too kind. I love you, Zona. Love you too, Guppy. And Chaos, please don't take this out of context. It's pure friendship. Pure, utter good friendship. He knows. Yeah, but for my own sanity, I had to say that. Oh, in case it wasn't clear, Guppy, I was talking about you. I just. Oh yeah, I was trying to say something earlier. I think it will be Friday morning my time. You will receive the list of games I'll be playing next week for the schedule. And only one day is going to be dedicated to V Rising. About 2 days will be dedicated to one game, and another 2 days will be dedicated to one game. I'll just have to pick which ones. Leaning straight towards the Ori games, first 2 days, and maybe Burnout Paradise for the other 2 days. And I think it will be 6-hour stream. That, Burnout Paradise, that, or the Mad Max game. I will have to choose. I'll have to make a decision. Just informing you now. Unfortunately, I think Ian left because we were getting too mopey here. That's okay. Yeah, need to talk a little more grunty, a little more masculine. So, baseball, monster trucks, beer, knives, guns, whatever. I don't know. Oh, these guys are too serious for me. I'll have to give sweet soft kisses to my friends. Don't tell anybody. Another VTuber, if you can call him that, I'm not sure. Maybe I just don't watch much of his stuff. Lord Aethel, who, may I add, makes terrific synthwave music. Well, it's along those lines. But that guy even made a song. It's like the South Park Scrody McBoogerballs equivalent to a song. That guy just went off the edge with, I'm not holding anything back in this song. Crazy. Then again, the guy's unhinged, so. Yeah. No, if he ever sees this, no disrespect, Aethel. I'm not trying to make fun of anybody here in a mean way. Anytime I'm gonna make fun of anybody is most likely Guppy, but I'll make fun of her in a playful type of way. So playful. Like to just make something clear, but about what I don't like when it comes to people contacting me through DMs on Twitter. Last night, I received a DM. Someone followed me. In fact, I have a lot of followers on Twitter. Let me just get this out of the way. I have a lot of followers on Twitter, but they're not there to try and follow me here on Twitch. They claim that they follow me there and all that. Yeah, and most of them are artists. And I swear, I stopped banning people from blocking them because of they are artists. I don't care. I'm gonna block them. I don't need an artist. I need people to come and join my Twitch for me, not for potential commissions. Also, wait a minute. It's gonna be July, August, September, October. Yeah, so we're still a few months away from Halloween. So, I think in Halloween I'm gonna get a collection of horror games and I'm going to play them during the Halloween. There'll be good 9 hours of just pure terror, either from me or from anybody who wishes to watch. But horror games hardly give me. Last horror game that got me was Outlast, and that was when I wouldn't move from you hide in a locker, and if you have to try and also gonna do a Spooktober Spooktober where we watch scary movies, mostly B-rated or classics. B-rated, like Outlast, I can't play that. I tried. Well, you can watch me play it when I eventually get to it. How's that? I'll play it for both our sakes. A B-rated like cheesy slasher horror stuff. Yeah, like Leprechaun? Oh, jeez. You call that B-rated? It's a little further down the alphabet, don't you think? We go through and each person picks. Laugh out loud. That's cool. Well, I've never seen it. Yeah, I went through. Actually, it was on DSTV, our version of cable TV in South Africa, where they did like a horror special. They would do like horror specials or whatever during the month of October, and they played all the Leprechauns, all the Friday the 13th, all the Nightmare on Elm Streets, all the what is it? Valentine's? Mike Myers? Michael Myers is my bad, not Mike Myers. No, it's Halloween. That's who it is. That's what it is, yeah. There's actually a death battle between Michael and Jason Voorhees. Guess who wins? I think the Friday the 13th survival game was hilarious. Just the reactions those people give when they hear a noise in the woods. Oh, but one horror game I can't stand to play. Not because it's scary, but because it is just plain corny. It is every single horror flick out there where it's got to deal with two lovers not getting along. And that's The Quarry. I tried playing it, but the cheesy sexual atmosphere, no. She won't talk to me because, I beat people up who look at her for more than 3 seconds, and I pick on nerds. Why doesn't she like me? Gee, I wonder why. Sorry. It's just that when you've gone through it all to see these movies, and you know every cliche in the book now, you've seen every cliche, you just wish that there was one horror movie out there that didn't have them. I don't know if Postal has that same cliche where it's like, well, it's not mostly used, but with Saw being around, I guess it's now a cliche because kidnapped and put in a situation where you can die. That's the cliche. But I liked in that one movie, Cabin in the Woods, where ultimately it's just like mashing all the subgenres of horror into one setting. Hellraiser was pretty good. Doug Bradley. Is it Doug Bradley? He was the best Pinhead. All the Pinheads after him, they were lackluster. The box. You opened it, we came. No tears, please. It's a waste of good suffering. I'm finding myself stretching a lot nowadays. This must be how office workers feel all the time. Maybe I should replace my chair with like a Bosu ball or something. Yeah, Leprechaun, it was okay. I mean, taking a legend of folklore and turning it into something of a horror genre. It's clever, but the execution could have been handled much better. Because it just went from horrific to scary to just plain ridiculous. Wishmaster series was also pretty good, making taking the concept of be careful of what you wish for, and making it like more apparent than usual. That yes, good sir, you need to be careful what you wish for, because you will just might get it, just not in the way you expect. Susie Hatter's online. Lovely. Still 29 followers. Thank you, Ian, for not finding me boring and just deciding to leave and take your fellowship with you. Hope we can have pleasant conversations in the future. Get to know you a bit better. Just 3 more, then I can go back. But I'm gonna need... Oh wait, I have the potions there. Ugh, this is gonna be a fight for the ages. I'm level 66, and the guy's 4 levels above me. You know, when I was 12, I always wanted the same house in the same kind of house, like in Aqua's Barbie Girl music video. I just loved that whole setting where it was like, I just loved it. But now I look at it, it's like, oh geez, paper mache, shame, fake background. No, thank you. But if there's any house I could have out there, it should be located in Bora Bora. Just a thatch roof hut, or at least of like a proper manor on one of the mainlands, and it's like a 5-minute walk to the beach. While I'm here, I'm also going to repair everything else that is on the verge of breaking. Like this. Pristine leather and silk. Yeah. Better I've looked at it now than I will be fighting this guy and it'll, halfway through will break. No thank you. I'd like to avoid that. My waist is snatch, my roof is thatch. The queen hates me because her husband wants me. I saw that in a video. It's not me saying it. Where are them silkworms? We're gonna watch the movie Hook on Discord, right? I mean, where else, really? Oh man, I think I still have VHS tape where we recorded it on video back in the 90s. Holy moly. Okay. Not to give anything away about the movie, but I'm gonna find out if that woman is still alive. No. Couldn't be. Oh, she was just wearing makeup and everything so she'd look a little older. Yes, 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 okay. But wait a minute, is she still alive though? Yes, she is. Oh, I love her. I like her. I like Kathy Bates. Oh, Kathy Bates is such a sassy lass. Melissa McCarthy. At first, I didn't like her, but yeah, she's been put in my face for so many times that I just have no choice at this moment but to like her. Love both of them, and yes, watching it in Discord. Huzzah! I'm gonna get popcorn and everything ready for that. Yeah, no, I was just looking up, and streaming a movie on Friday as well as this week, but it will be really late your time, and you'll have to have Amazon Prime for it. Yeah, I don't have Amazon Prime. Did, but not anymore because you can't afford the services. Why's my character so high up? He needs to be a little down. Down, 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 down. Okay. Another good example, we were talking about Don Bluth movies a while back. Another good Don Bluth movie is Rock-a-Doodle-Doo. Now, suddenly, I was watching that Don Bluth tribute again. Got choked up again, and I did see. Well, it just came to mind about Rock-a-Doodle. But yeah, it's Don Bluth works. Twitch art specialist. Yeah, no, thank you. Why should it? Rock it like it's like a star. Give and it will be given to you. A good measure, press down. Oh crap. It's like every time I post that I'm about to stream or whatever on Twitter, I get like new followers, but not the ones I want. Just more artists. This is getting ridiculous, I promise you. Yeah. Anyway, who else besides Kathy Bates? And Kathy Bates did an amazing job in American Horror Story. And she did an amazing job to impersonate Charlie from Two and a Half Men. But who else but Kathy Bates? There's one actress that actually scares me a little bit. Let me find out about her. She was in the movie Glass, and she was also in Sarah Paulson. That woman scares me. She just looks like not to judge, but she's just got this overall, like, I will secretly skin you alive in your sleep type of vibe about her. It's just the whole, like, 1950s businesswoman look that she has. And when you go behind closed doors, you check that, okay, she runs a secret butcher shop. I think that was the highest my viewer count went. It was like 4. I know that's not much, but still. Journey's a journey, right? Don't need this oil, I need the goopy goop. How much is my phone's battery? Okay, it's very low. Okay, I'm gonna switch to my PNG now. So say goodbye to 3D model. That's actually good. Ah, crap. Sorry everyone, I'm just gonna fix this a little quick. The other day I moved all my stuff to my other hard drive so that I can have easier access, so that I will have more space. But now yeah, I need to go to this is what happens when I move everything without thinking. Oh wait, no. Forgot how to do this. This is what happens. I must try and be more. Right? There we go. My model is now PNG. Yeah, this is what happens when I don't charge my phone in time. And I can get this thing out of my face. So yeah, PG model is going to be the PNG model is the only one that's going to be used the last hour of the stream. How's that? Now, what am I looking for? Oh yes. Disconnected me from chat for so long. I don't know what caused that. What Twitch disconnected you? Wouldn't let me chat at all. The Twitch app was being a butt. But you didn't miss much. Just that my phone was about to die. Now it's on charge. That's okay, it's okay. I just took it that you were being busy. Because I know you're at work. Yes, we got the PNG zone in. Just don't expect any glowy effects from this one. Almost done for today, actually. Very easy day. Well, I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad that it's easier than most days. Who needs effects when yourself are positively glowing? My heart. You're too kind. Oh, another mature actress or whatever I like is Emma Thompson. She's got that raw British voice where it's like this woman's basically regal. So everybody just, cool your jets. She's in charge now. Nanny McPhee and everything. Just hearing her voice as the parrot in Dr. Dolittle, or Doolittle as it was just called. Yeah. Gorgeous. If I was a few years older, then I'd have a countryside with her. A countryside home. And she will bring me tea every day. Just tea, nothing else. Yeah, what a vivid imagination. Jeez. Pristine leather and more silk. This is turning in... Okay, so this is not much of a... turning into not much of a real exciting stream. Not killing anybody here. Some bones and some goop. Okay. At least I got to chat in the stream with Guppy. You're not streaming tonight, are you, Guppy? Oh, you're not streaming today. Still on a little break. Oh boy. This one is also a freaking artist. But you did have a rocky beginning of the, well, yeah, rocky beginning of your week, so makes sense. Need some bone. There will come a time when I will want to do a full 12-hour stream from 6 to 6, and I will do it on a Friday. No, not this coming Friday. It will be a Friday. Quick question though. I guess no, it would be it'd be a DMCA thing. I was gonna ask, would it be against Twitch rules or whatever if like watched some YouTube videos during my stream? I've seen other VTubers do it, but like what? Do they make sure that they don't show who the artist is or what? Or see who's the channel? Not sure about that. Kind of a tricky area. Here come the spiders. Only through these spiders will I gain enough silkworms. Animated Netflix full-time? No. Yeah. cultist. I have no interest in you. Leave me alone. In fact, now that I'm basically turning streaming into basically a job for me, I'm gonna have to put my all into it to make sure it works. I'm gonna have to start learning how to do Blender projects. Bring forth my own type of modeling to the game. Just would like to, at some points, like stream some Game Grumps clips I enjoy, but I don't want to get a Twitch violation. I think it's that it mustn't be more than 10% of your stream that you watch those videos. I Hasbro. Do you Hasbro? It's a decent amount of silkworms, I guess. Make more silk. I'm gonna be spending a lot of time just trying to build up. Maybe from tomorrow's stream, I will do some Ori, because it's gonna take some time to build up all these materials to make an efficient arsenal of weaponry and such. So maybe I spend just the day in the daytime, go for that, collecting resources and such, and then at night I'll play some Ori. And this time, since it's Ori, I will have like full audio on. Yeah, I think Guppy got disconnected again. There's some leather in there. Guilty as charged. Why did you get disconnected? Hmm. Maybe Twitch is experiencing some issues tonight. Well, I'm just gonna have to take a chance. I'll sort all this crap out tomorrow. And I will just go ahead and try face the guy. Don't care if he's stronger, I need to do something. And just to put it all away, and yeah, I'm heading straight to him now. I gotta do something with this. I gotta kill some big bad boss. Even though I did kill one this stream, so that's a huzzah, but I mean, come on. Spent most of this stream just trying to gather resources. Damn it. I'm gonna try to find a mod that will allow me to travel with all types of items. 'Cause this whole can't teleport when you've got that. It's annoying. Where is it located? There, yeah. So, there. Nearest, there. Oh boy, this is gonna be a walk. But if we're real quiet and a bit of luck, we'll be able to catch this beauty. South Park did Steve Irwin rotten when he was still around and kicking. Okay, sun's going down. I'm going in disguise. Let's hope that he's just a pushover. I don't want to have to drag this on any more than it needs to. No one else here but you and me. Okay, this is gonna be one of those ones. Where he mostly has his barrels helping him. Unless I try to make this pure range. Oh crap! There we go. Make this purely about range attacks. I know I'll want to play like an emulated SSX3 on stream, just to demonstrate my skills. Yeah, my skills in SSX3. It's downright my favorite game on PS2. Damn it. Why? What skills did you think I said something else? In an SSX3, it's like all about racing down the mountain and oh no, just laughing at the way you said it. Oh, demonstrating my skills. Oh, okay. Just like you like the way I say bestie. Oh man, my shoulders, damn. Yeah, you like that one. Little side note, if you're interested in what Ace from the Gangrene Gang in Powerpuff Girls is doing nowadays, look up the music video Humility by Gorillaz. You'll check him. So this is going to be a pure range fight, because those barrels do too much damage. Do too much damage for a kiss. Kiss of death, that is. Especially when it comes to a vampire. Yeah, it's... Yeah, SSX3 is my favorite game on PS2. PS1, that's Final Fantasy 8. I don't think I have a favorite on PS3 or PS4, and not one for PS5. I think it's only the first two. Yeah, I just wait for the barrels to bugger off. Or not, because he retreats back. Or not, if you know how to avoid his barrels. Oh man. Ah, crap. Yeah, his barrels are the big problem. Yeah, I'm not getting anywhere with him in this rate. So I suppose so let me look up something quickly. Um, I guess the only thing I can do right now is try to unlock every single research in the study. Fine dining table collection. Okay, so I can actually put a fine dining table in the dining area. Huzzah. By the looks of it, there's not much else to do. Let me see. Okay. Veil of Chaos. Well, gonna relearn that. Veil Chaos can be reused a second time. Right. And what else? Yes. Okay. Right. Corrupted Skull. We'll try that then. Fishbone. And empty water skin. Guppy, if you ever bored and want to watch a good series, I can recommend you one called Venture Brothers, if you've heard of it. Water skin and leather and yeah. Oh, I got plenty of water skins. There we go. Think of those. I think it's Johnny Quest. That's one of the. That's the genre where it's like boy wonder with his fabulous son, a He-Man scientist father, going on adventures. Yeah, it's that kind. But it like shows the after effects of what such a life can do to a little boy adventurer. Pretty good stuff, really. Not to mention it has Patrick Warburton as Brock Sampson. And who doesn't like Patrick Warburton? In case you don't know who that is, it's the voice of Kronk from Emperor's New Groove. And Joe Swanson from Family Guy. Need to find a decent gem for this Veil of Chaos. That would have come in handy so much throughout my whole playthrough. Damn it. Why am I only finding out about this now? Oh, okay. It looks like I'm gonna have to make a gem. Or regular amethyst and an iron ingot. Yeah, flippin'. A second. I'm actually getting incredibly mad now. A second dash attack would have helped so many times. So many deaths could have been avoided. My deaths. I'm only finding out about this now. Right, off topic to get me unmad about this revelation. Movie that you've watched far too many times for no reason. Go. Alright, I'll start. There's actually several. Quest for Camelot, Swan Princess, and Toy Soldiers. Swan Princess especially. Right, let's go try again. Well, nothing I can do about it now. I gotta go. while I can. Just gotta try and do something to this guy. So let's just consume these now, get them out of the way. Not this one, because we need it. It's actually more relaxing to have the PNG model on, because I move erratically and it doesn't look like it's having a spasm. All of you shot me at the same time, and you all missed. Disgraceful. Right. Thankfully, facing this guy is not going to be facing him out of the blue or out of the open. It'll be facing him indoors, so no sun is going to hurt me. With this... Oh, crap. That would have been unfair. Killed by a damn knight. No thank you. 3. Yeah. Looks like the exploding spider, the volatile arachnid's gonna have to be the game changer today. Right, let's begin. Oops. Okay. Definitely need to be on my toes. Might actually have a chance with this guy. Or not. Nah, but I'm on the right track. I will be able to beat him this way. It will just take some time and careful observation of my environment. Jeez. I'm trying to fight a level 70 boss as a level 66 peon. That's like trying to tell Charlie White that magazines are called clips. It's absolutely ridiculous. And the day came out. I like that whole bit about Charlie trying to educate the other gentleman that clips are called magazines. Can't you harpies leave me alone? Yeah, so this time, more observant of my surroundings. Eh. 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 Crap. On your toes, boy. Ah. This is gonna be... Yeah, if I just... Okay. Calm down. There's no lighting effect with this model. You can't show your frustration here. Sitting down for lunch now. That's lovely. What's on the menu today? Just have 2 things left, but my crew will be able to handle that. And so I'll be heading home shortly. Oh, that's lovely. An early day. Ah, crap. Co-worker made a chimichurri chicken pizza and a barbecue chicken pizza. Yum. Sounds lovely. Enjoy. Okay, I was kind of pushing it by. Happy for the short day. It's very hot in this kitchen. I'm sure it is. Holy moly, I just don't have luck now, do I? As you get to rest a little bit more, be ready for. I believe your next stream is tomorrow. Playing Dead by Daylight. Let's hope so, right? Because anything can happen. Anything can turn up that will change that in a heartbeat. Ah, crap. The new 2 versus 8 mode is happening in Death by Daylight tomorrow, so looking forward to that. Oh, that sounds interesting. 2 versus 8. So two big bad boys against 8 little scared teenagers. Pyramid Head and Leatherface, or whomever is on the list. You seem to love Death by Daylight a lot, don't you? Noticed it a lot on your stream videos. Plenty of them. And Total Biscuit once called it's just glorified hide and seek. This one's a real deal. I gotta get out of here. Yeah, I've been playing for it for a long time. I have 2,023 hours. Holy damn. Which is child's play compared to a lot of the streamers in the community. Yeah, it is quite a favorite, isn't it? I've noticed that it is quite popular. And I'm still bad. Oh well, as long as you have fun with it. That's the important bit. Right. Right, since the sun is still out at this point. Well, Guppy, I'm gonna have to call that a stream. Sorry for the lack of progress, but I hope you still enjoyed it regardless. No worries. Okay, well, thank you for coming to my stream, and thank you to Ian White for the follow. I hope you have a wonderful night and get plenty of rest. Thank you, Guppy. I will. I'll do it for you. Thank you, Ian White, for coming on to for following, and I'll see you guys next time, which won't be too far. I'll chat with you more when you're up. Oh, for sure. Please, let's do it. Let's do that. I love it. Take care, everyone, and as usual, God bless you all.